And we are back for the 2025 edition of the Africa Cup out here in beautiful Madagascar. We are in Antananarivo. And if you didn't follow the action until now, shame on you. Absolute shame. Game of Thrones style. Shame, shame, shame. Of course, I am just kidding. It's Angelo Tagarakis, your host once again. Quick reminder of the rules of 3x3. You got the 10-minute game plan, the 12-second shot clocks, and of course the 21 points to win. Whoever is the fastest to get there. Even if you don't score 21, whoever has the most points at the end of the 10-minute mark gets the prize. Are you not entertained? For those that have followed the action so far, you better be. We've had some nice surprises. We've had some confirmations, and now we've been waiting to see what Pool B and Pool D in the men's bracket hold for us. We're going to start with Pool B with Kenya and Zambia. Kenya is a team that has found success on the women's side in the past few years. And we haven't seen the same type of success on the men's side for the Kenyan program. The main thing is that Kenya has a whole lot of potential, let me tell you. A whole lot of potential. We've seen them participate in the U23 World Cup. We've seen them at the Africa Cup with some great talent. They just couldn't get over the hump in the past few years. Could this year be the one? We know that Kenya is lengthy, athletic. And we're going to discover this Zambia team that will be built a bit different. It's not going to be as tall or athletic, but I tell you what, I'm very curious to find out. Right now, we already have the first 4 teams on the men's side qualified for tomorrow's knockout round that we already know about. We have Algeria that will be matched up with Tunisia, and Egypt that will be matched up with the Democratic Republic of Congo. These are the 2 first quarterfinals. We know that on the women's bracket we have Rwanda that validated its ticket to tomorrow's semifinals, finishing with a perfect 4-0 record. We're going to find out about the rest today. So here was Kenya. Zambia is a team built to play fast. Let's see how they handle the height and athleticism of Kenya under the rim. Those types of matchups are quite interesting to follow, because you could have some trouble defensively trying to match up the speed of much quicker, faster guards that attack the rim and draw help side defense, kick it out. So if Zambia is as fast as they need to be and they find some type of a 2-point shot efficiency, they could make it a game for sure. Now, Kenya will need to be disciplined, both defensively and offensively, to not rush and try to find the right matchups offensively and defensively, to communicate and stay focused. So let's have a second session for today that keeps all of its promises, and find out about the new faces. Search the rim. Rebound recovered. Met at the rim. Nice block, very clean. Shooting it up right away. Zambia will be the first team to get on the scoreboard. Goma. Whoa. Got his own offensive rebound. You see the stands are filling in slowly but surely. The free throw will count, even though there was a line violation. Not from the shooter, but from the rebounder. Zambia cannot afford to turn the ball over. Give it back to the Kenyan. Right now it has no consequences. 2-zip. Uh-oh. The defense. It's going to be an open look. First to wait, and boom! First dunk of the day. First dunk of the game. Coach up. Hands it off. Wang has a World Cup experience with the U23 squad. Uh-oh, see you on the ground. Don't get comfortable, though. And Coach a little bit too nonchalant with that bounce pass. At the top of the key. Great length, the defense, clean. Look at the length, making everything hard. Kenya. That's going to be a turnover. Ojwang did not pay attention to the spacing. Yes, the landing space we have to make sure that the shooter can land safely. Mioti earn a pair of free throws. Zambia starts off the game right. Four-point lead early. Ojwang will try it out once again, off target. Kuma with the rebound. That's the fourth team foul against Kenya. It's a poor start of the game. Uh-oh, left by himself. Stepping back and knocking it down. Ngoma gives a 6-point lead to Zambia. And right now, nice pass, Ojwang. Easy money. There's going to be a foul. Sunday. The bucket but could not prevent himself from committing that foul. We can safely say that speed and outside shooting is beating out athleticism so far in this game. The main thing is we've seen on a few plays Kenya hold its own defensively, using its length and making everything hard, but then each situation where the defense breaks down, Zambia has managed to take advantage of it. Need to shoot it, can't lose sight of the 12 seconds. That is the inexperience right there that speaks. Always keep an eye on the clock at all times. What's wrong with the mid-range? There you go. Uma with the bucket. Closes the gap within 4. Getting his own offensive rebound. Goma. Zambia will get its first warning for delay of game. You cannot intervene in the half circle when the opponent recovers the ball after a bucket. It's a good take, but you got to go with the left hand, though. Once again, this time around, it's Kenya. You cannot lose sight of the 12 seconds. TV timeout. A quick reminder for those that are joining us for the first time. If you didn't know all the rules of 3x3, you got 2 TV timeouts per game. One after the 7th minute mark and one after the 4th minute mark. The first dead ball at each point gives you that much needed rest. Because believe me, if you've never played 3x3, if you're new to this game, you do not understand how necessary those little breaks are. The 10-minute sprint will take a devastating toll on your cardio. Let me tell you that. And it's incredible, the bounce on those shots from Simeoti. The elevation. Long range. Ooh! Oh! Oh, no, don't do that to him. You're spoiling the highlights. Look at this, almost had it twice. You gotta be ready to play, baby. You gotta be ready to play. Mutepuka, the young buck of the squad, 22 years old. Oh, I'm looking forward to see those again. But no bucket, no highlight for me. I'm sorry. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Good hands. Zambia making a statement early. Pool B, you also have Benin, the second seed in the men's bracket. So Benin is watching, saying, maybe we need to watch out for Zambia. That's going to be an offensive foul, which puts Kenya in foul trouble already. We haven't even reached the halfway point of the game. This is not a good sign. High altitude, there's Wong. Rejects, that's gonna be a foul. First team foul against Zambia. Wide open look. Walks out in good effort, but he stepped out of bounds. Goma could not prevent the ball from returning in the hands of the Kenyan. And pulling the chair on Ojwang. Great defense. Pulling up, high arc, high jump, and wide open. He knocked one down earlier. That's the second one. They need that tremendously. Martin Uma keeps Kenyan hopes alive. Good defense, clean. Find the man, feed him. Feed the man. Feed the man. You found him once again. Back-to-back two-pointers. Kenya back in the game. And Ngoma. Very strong. Drives to the cup and draws the foul, which is the 7th team foul, resulting in him taking 2 free throws. 7 points already. Out 8. One. Nice take, but you got to finish your breakfast. Fortunate miss. Cannot give away too many of those. Ball will stay possession of Zambia. Again, ladies, still have 1 game to play against Botswana. All right, showing the support to the boys. Ooh, deadly in and out. Timioti, smart play. Fit inside in the high altitude block. Uma, can you save the day? Good fake. That's the way you do it. You get blocked once, you don't get blocked twice. Sunday. That is a bad shot. Uh-oh, going for the steal. Ends up opening the lane up for a dunk. Only a 3-point game. Constant reminder that in 3x3, nothing is done until it's done. Good pass. And good left-hand finish. Uma, they need you, baby. They need you, baby. Give them another one. 14-12. Can you respond? Uma shooting out of his mind. The great save. Find the man. Just find the man, unless you go all the way to the cup. Koja brings Kenya within 1. The ladies are losing their mind on the sideline. Uh-oh, uh-oh, daylight, uh-oh, daylight, uh-oh, daylight. Are you silly to leave this man open? You can't do that. Don't you pay attention? The man is balling out of control. Uma coming up big. I'm gonna call him DJ Uma. Another one. Another one. That's the way you get me started, Martin. You have no sensitivity for my voice, and I appreciate that. Get me going, my man. Good defense, give and go. Better offense. It's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. I thought it might have got it off right on time, but Kenya coming back from the abyss. Uma, what you gonna do with it? Oh, he hesitated. Ojwang, once again, getting to the cup and missing. That's the second layup that Ojwang has missed. That's not reward his efforts to go to the cup. Imagine that Kenya has taken control back of the game, being in foul trouble for the past 3 minutes. You can say, thank you, Martin. Deflection. Zambia was not expecting to take such punches. That is the life in 3x3. Cannot get comfortable or think that things are going to get easy. It's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. You know that song? Ooh, child, things are going to get easier. Well, it's not in 3x3. Forget about that one. Uma, mid-range, no sir. Three seconds in the paint for sure. Could have been called a long time ago, to be honest. The referees gave more than enough chances for Zambia to get out the paint. It's going to be an offensive foul. Ojwang needs to watch out. That's the third time that Kenya is getting called for an offensive foul, setting screens. Oh, that was a beautiful move. Unfortunately, he couldn't finish. Ojwang. Kenya, the length, the athleticism I mentioned to you. Dennis Goja gives Kenya a 2-point lead. Oh, not long-lived. Big bucket getter, Taunga Ngoma. 16 apiece. Ball is deflected out of bounds, and there will be only 0.7 seconds left on the shot clock. I'm going to check the game clock to make sure that the shot clock is set at the right time. So it's 1.2 seconds, which gives Uma a little bit more time to maybe put a dribble down. He's going to shoot it. Oh, my goodness. Stop it. Absolutely insane shooting performance. Uma putting the whole country on his broad shoulders. He's saying, let me show you the way. Oh my goodness. 1.2 seconds was just enough. Uma now takes his time. Uh-oh, daylight. Uh-oh, no, this time around. Not gonna work. And that's the way you take it to the cup. Under control, Koja brings Kenya within 2. Not sure they cleared the zone. They did this time. Good ball movement. And rushing a little bit. Can't finish. Take it to the cup. No, give it to the man. Who else to finish the game but Uma? He didn't hold his follow through on this one. He rushed it a little bit. Too eager to finish the thing. It's not over, far from it. Timioti says, oh my drink. The ball deflected, 1.4. Kenya retains possession. Kenya requests its only time out of the game. That's the moment to do it. We've had a duel of duels. Martin Ouma and Taonga Ngoma, 12 and 10. Wow. Looks like an old Western movie. Ouma, are you gonna put Zambia out of its misery? He's gonna shoot it up. This time around, the ball did not touch the rim, which means Zambia can either tie or take the lead. There will be one extra possession for Kenya, no matter what. That's a huge shot, bit of a rush, great hustle. Ngoma enables Zambia to retain possession, but this time around, there won't be enough time to have two possessions. So what will Zambia do? Are they going to look for the tie? Obviously, they try to take the lead with this shot attempt from Simioti. Are they going to go again for the kill shot? Are they going to play it a bit safer? Ngoma blocked. Not a good choice. No need to shoot it. Just hold on to the rock. Good clock management. Zambia needs to foul. They don't. And Ojwang, just for the sake of 21, makes it. Kenya wins it. Martin Ouma, the man of the hour for Kenya. Zambia showed grit and potential, but the inexperience was felt in this game. They didn't kill the game the moment they needed to. Defensively, they allowed Ouma to get too much space and get hot. 3 straight twos gave hope, gave purpose to Kenya, which then believed they could walk away winners, and they surely did. Well, that's how you start the second session of the day. Let's watch some highlights. Madagascar, Rwanda, and Botswana. That's an interesting pool. This could be considered the pool of death, with Rwanda and Madagascar being matched up that early, which could be also the case with the women's bracket, but it's a 5 teams pool. You can't really call it the pool of death when the gold medalist and silver medalist of the previous edition end up in the same pool. You got too many teams for that to be the group of death. But maybe you could still keep that same name, because in the women's bracket, you only have 2 spots for the semi. So having 2 teams walked away finalists and winners last year, I get it. But here, Rwanda, that has won bronze in 2022, did not participate in 2023, and silver in 2024. It is safe to say they're coming out this year for gold. That's the ambition. They did not exist against Madagascar last year in the final. They got crushed. Madagascar was just too good, too experienced, too excited, playing at home here in Antananarivo. Now they're going to have to start off against a very surprising and exciting team to watch. Botswana, Botswana had to get out of the qualifying draw. They did a good job. They beat out Somalia in 2017 and then took care of Comoros without any problems, winning 22-11. But now it's a different story. I'm not talking about the same level. Talking about Olivia Turatsinze, Kuzera, Mashuti, Uwitanze. It's a good team, guys. Let me tell you, it's a good team. Trying to light it up right away. All right, Ubutanze setting up the pace right away. Keep an eye out for number 0, Rumabu, the lefty. And obviously, the man who has put up big numbers. Ubutanze, absolutely insane to start off the day. 2 for 2. Are you kidding me? Badisang is going to have his hands full trying to match up with the Ubutanze. The man is on a mission. Watch out, my guys. Watch out. He's trying to yam. Turatsinze in the corner. Rwanda, 3 for 3 to start the game. The defending silver medalists showing their ambition, their discipline, and their pride. I want to let everybody know it is not a fluke. 2 medals in 3 years. Botswana, who showed out a lot of potential in the qualifying draw. It's going to be interesting to see how they can keep up at this level of competition. A Botswana win against Rwanda would reshuffle all the cards in the men's bracket, let me tell you. Ooh, high altitude. No, sir. No, sir. Uwitanze, the man is impeccable. Let me say it again, impeccable. Target a little bit. High altitude rebound, but for the medals need work still on the finishing touches. What's Wadira? Zera. Tough matchup trying to bully Ramabu down low. Great pass. Turatsinze falling asleep on the backdoor cut. Mokiborn, Kabutako making himself available late in the shot clock. Be an air ball. Quick trigger, fast break 2. No sub. It's a good pass. This time around, Motswadira will not miss. But you gotta like Ramabu's game. Total package, looking like Lamar Odom out there. Can shoot, can drive, can pass. trying. The glass did not work out. Uitanze, what you gonna do? Uitanze. Should have passed it out. Seven apiece. Botswana slowly but surely came back. That's why you cannot get too happy when things go well early in the game. You cannot get too down on yourself as well. So don't work out. Keep grinding, keep playing. Good bounce pass. Badisang. Ready to help on the opposite. Remember this, both teams, this matchup between Rwanda and Botswana, made up of kids, all of them 24 and under. Badisang following up. Ball was touched, I believe. The referee may not have caught that. So Rwanda will keep the possession. Zera. Tough shot, big rebound. This Botswana team is playing tough. So now, short. Staying with it, Badisang gives Botswana the opportunity to stay in this game, tied all up at 8. Kuratinze, who was unguardable in last year's edition of the Africa Cup. He balled out. Lefty, very shifty, good shooter. And as you just saw here, more than a willing and capable passer. Chuti misses the free throw. What did I tell you about Botsile Ramabu? Shifty, isn't he? Total package. 6'7" guard or forward. Call him simply a baller. Takes it all the way to the cup. Not a lot of whistles, not a lot of fouls in this game. So both teams are still far away from the bonus. Maru does not take the opportunity for a 2-point lead. And when you got Uitanze around, you better make sure you capitalize on any opportunity to run up the score. The man is a menace. And that's a big and one, sticking with it. Moswadira does not let his head drop as he misses opportunities close to the cup. He stays with it. The scramble, the hustle, big and one. This free throw, Chuti has the size down low. He capitalized on it. Don't get too eager to play defense in the half circle. That's a delay of game warning. And the timeout requested by Badisang. I don't know if it's the right time to call for that timeout. Reminder that you get a timeout at the first dead ball past the 4th minute mark, which is pretty soon. Badisang activating the ISO mode. Over dribbles a little bit, but he hustles and earns the ball back for Botswana. Mabu. Taco. Took a hard shot in the corner. Utanze gives it up. Big bucket. Chuti gives a 3-point lead to Rwanda. Mabu, another good look. Oh! Motswadera drinks Sprite, if you get the reference. That's unfortunate. Once again, Ramabu with a good look. Motswadera, unfortunate miss. If Botswana wants to keep its hopes alive of quarterfinal action, they need to upset the reigning silver medalist. Because the odds are not going to be good playing against Madagascar out here in Antananarivo. Ooh, Badisang hurt me in the Bluetooth. Utanze. Late whistle, but right whistle. Utanze earning 2 free throws. Second TV timeout. This man right here, Justin Utanze. Pure shooter. Pure form. Just buckets. 4-point lead. Badisang and Rabotako get depossessed of the rock. Turatsinze misses. Trying to bait the referee into calling a foul here. Not happening. Ooh, spin cycle. No love with the left-hand finish. Badisang, what you gonna do? Attack that baseline. Nice kick out pass, the extra pass. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That counts. It's not a thunderous dunk, but it's a bucket. Turatsinze correcting what he missed right before. So yeah, warning for flopping. Rabofako, as mentioned, trying to bait the referee into a whistling. Did not happen. And Kwizera kind of tried to give Nshuti the ball. Nshuti was coming for a 2-man action. Didn't work out the way they were hoping for, but still retained possession of the ball. 6 seconds left on the 12-second shot clock. Let me have some of those cookies. Kid making me envious. Can anybody bring me some sweets? Anybody? No? Okay. That's fine. I'll get my own later. Oh, that's a nice take. Great speed. Double taco. Utanze. The ball rims out, but he's a shooter. Double taco short. Nice pass, nice fade. Great finish. Double taco keeps the game close. And Utanze rushing a little bit. You're up 2, buddy. You're not down 5. Taking that closeout. Great defense. Double taco. Blocked. Ball deflected out of bounds. So Justin Utanze needs to pick his moments. He's the main scorer, but he has capable teammates. And this is a foul. Turatinze. Madisang took the bait. Jumped on the fake. Turatinze capitalizes on that. Four-point lead. Abasako, beautiful body control and footwork. The fade away on the money. And Rwanda needs to watch out with the poor shot selection, because Botswana is more than capable of stealing the game away. Defense, Chuti. And Utanze just does not care. He wants to finish this thing as fast as he can. 19, 16, a 2 will do it. You don't have to shoot the 2. That is a foul. 15 foul against Botswana. Turatinze, beep, beep, see you later. Big offensive board. Swadira. And Utanze said, I've had enough of this nonsense. Rwanda looking good, looking good. And let me tell you, Botswana looks pretty good too. No denying it. I'm looking forward to the next games with Madagascar. Ooh, Pool D, the group of death, for sure. We're gonna have the last game in the women's bracket in Pool B coming up. Kenya against Botswana, right after those highlights. So as you see the standings in Pool B, Kenya, no matter what happens against Botswana, will move on, having the head-to-head matchup favorable with the Comoros. Now, with the way Botswana has played, doesn't look too promising. But the great thing about 3x3, each game is another day, it's another book, it's another story. So let's see if Botswana can provide us with its best game of the tournament.
Let's go, please.
So there you have it, last game of Pool B in the women's bracket, and that's a great take to start of the game. Tlu. Aggressive. Akinyi had size advantage down low against Pody. And she draws the foul. Pody rejected. Cleaning up her own mess. Kenny, size advantage once again. That's going to be a foul. Ranki couldn't help but to drop the arms. Kenya off target. Flew. You miss. Trying to beat out the shot clock. Off action. Goes for the little mid-range. Junkie kind of stayed back. And Wanjiku with a little sweetness on the mid-range. The ball is going to be given back to Kenya. I haven't mentioned her yet, but obviously if you followed the competition, you know that Esther Minayo, just the moment that I'm mentioning her name, she was about to get a bucket. Unfortunately, she did not put the finishing touch on that little spin. But Esther Minayo is averaging over 7 points per game. And she is the 5th leading scorer, having played one less game than the 4 girls ahead of her. There's going to be a little foul on Marianne. We'll have 1 free throw. Pretty sure the referee was waiting to see if she was going to make that bucket. Probably wouldn't have whistled if she made it. There was enough of a push. But as she missed it, referee called it. Pody. Swish. Akinyi cannot respond. Good pass, Junkie, extra pass, Flew, top of the key, looking good. Looking good. Botswana leading by 2. And Wanjiku gets the quick bucket and beautiful dish. Pody doing it all kinds of ways, feeding other people, shooting from deep, driving to the cup. Pody is overall the most complete player of this Botswana team. Going long range, Akinyi. Offensive rebound with authority. She gets another one. And scores. Nice hustle. And look at what I'm saying, guys. Pody. Once again, getting the bucket. Pody averages 4 points per game. Leading the way with a player efficiency and scoring, obviously. Kenya knocks down the shot to tie things up. 7 apiece. Tlu. Good move, but a little bit off the mark. Nayo, short. And Kenya has been dominating on the offensive boards. Oko, that was a nice driving kick idea, but it was a poor driving kick execution. Trying to find the best shooter of the team by herself in the corner was the right thought process. You got to make sure she gets the ball in her hands. Completely off target. Hands deflecting the ball. 7 apiece. There's one thing that we can say about Botswana is that there was improvement game by game. They lost 21-9 against Rwanda, and then they played it close to the body with Comoros, 15-11. Then 21-12 against Benin. Can they keep their improvement steady? They got 6 minutes, and they are already more than halfway there. Kenya 0 for 2. Yet another offensive rebound. Hey, Botswana leading by 2. Tlu knocking down the long range, but Wanjiku not impressed. Says, look, we got more than enough time to come back and take this game. Don't get too excited. That's what she's thinking. Free throw. Another one drop in. Nice flash right through the middle. Akinyi needs to go with that left hand though. If you go with the right hand, you offer the ball on the platter, and Akinyi commits the foul on Pody. 2 free throws coming up for Boyngotlo. Botswana does not convert on those free throw opportunities. It may give too many chances to Kenya to come back. Good thing that second free throw goes in. Already 10 points at the halfway mark. Botswana, as mentioned, steadily improving in this competition. Nayo, too long, another offensive board. Nayo's thinking about it. Another offensive board. We're getting close to having, oh, Pody locking up. We're getting close to having double digits offensive boards in favor of Kenya in this game. Minayo. Ties the game up. Minayo, no hesitation. She'll keep on shooting, rightfully so. That's a good pass. Back of the defense. And Minayo would love to keep up the good work. Chunky, tough finish. Nice little mid-range jumper. Didn't feel the first one, so she took a dribble to get a bit closer. It's a good idea. That's what you need, that's what you do. Minayo keeps on checking it up, and Kenya keeps on getting those offensive boards. If Botswana does not lock up and get those defensive boards, Kenya will eventually pull away. Two, top of the key. Oko! High trajectory, the dagger, 15-11. Botswana, as mentioned about 30 seconds ago, seeing Kenya pull away slowly but surely. Minayo by herself, leaving Minayo wide open. That is a way to get killed out there. Cody winning the free throw. It was a nice take. Fake pass and everything. Minayo doing her own version of it on the other side. She gets the little floater to go. So confirmed, Botswana already beat out its best mark of the competition with 12, now 13 points. Go. Knocks down the 2. Kenya within 1 of its 3rd win, and Bodie, high trajectory. 5-point lead. This will do it. Oh, this won't. And what about this? Another two from Podi. Minayo drawing the foul. 2 free throws coming up to seal the deal, but Botswana can have a lot of pride in the way they've competed throughout the tournament and how they've improved game by game. Minayo misses. With just under 2 minutes left, this game is not over. Please understand that. It is now. Minayo seals the deal. Botswana. Tlu. I agree with her. Good job. So Kenya and Rwanda head the group. We're going to see what happens in Pool A with Madagascar having to play against the Democratic Republic of Congo and Tunisia. So we're going to have a short entertainment break. Next game is going to be at 25. So if you want to follow the entertainment and stay put, please do so. If you want to have a quick bathroom break, you have about 15 minutes to do so. So I see you in under 15 minutes, and we'll have the game all the local fans have been waiting for in the women's bracket, Tunisia against Madagascar. Coming right up. This is one of the games that the crowd came to see. Obviously, the stands are filling out slowly but surely. You know why? There is no mystery. It's a home crowd's favorite, Madagascar, competing against Tunisia. Tunisia in a position now to write history potentially. Let me explain. Tunisia has 2 wins, same amount as Egypt. Tunisia lost against Egypt earlier today in a game that was kind of an eye-opener. I believe Tunisia had a hardest time in the first 5 minutes. Egypt was dominating easily. You had a feeling that, okay, it's a learning curve for Tunisia, quite obviously. But in the last 3-4 minutes, they made it a game and died with a score of 17-13. But you're thinking that if Tunisia can come up with the same type of minutes they've played the second part of their game against Egypt, they can not only compete against anybody, but they could potentially upset Madagascar. That's serious. The question now, can they? We're gonna find out. And also, what you can expect from Madagascar, knowing that this is the game that sets Madagascar up for top seed of the group, no matter what happens in its last matchup against the Democratic Republic of Congo. You can only assume that Madagascar is going to come out with great energy, the same way the ladies did against Egypt in their first game that they brilliantly won 1917. But watch out! I told you Tunisia starting the game with the way they finished the game against Egypt. Jao Fera trying to match up that first bucket from Jedidi Bagan. One thing that Tunisia has going for itself as well is the great length and strength in the paint. And I told you, you can go back to the broadcast, starting off with yesterday's first games in the women's bracket, and I told you, Tunisia looks like a team that can potentially play for a medal if they put things together. Sure enough, great start of the game, 3-zip. Using strength in the paint and scoring from long range. Jedidi Bagan, no. Muruni shoots it up, gets the ball on the rim. That's gonna be an open look, but she refuses it. So Madagascar playing with a lot of pace, and gets the first bucket, going long range. You know you can't count on that. Sambatra Erimoria drawing the foul. It's a team where all 4 players can shoot it. They're not the tallest squad. Obviously, Madagascar has historically suffered in the paint against bigger built rosters. But they have the speed to match up with anybody, and they have the intensity to match up with anybody. If they can put both speed and outside shooting together, then they can beat anybody as well. Jaufera goes for the tough attempt. Good defense, that's going to be a trouble. Tunisia, with the potential upset of Madagascar, would reshuffle some cards, but one of the main issues for Tunisia is the low scoring. Only 41 points in 3 games, knowing that Madagascar scored 37 in 2. In case of a 3-way tie with potentially Egypt. Even though Egypt still has to play against Uganda, and I have a hard time conceiving that Uganda would beat out Egypt in a matchup in this competition, especially with a game that Egypt desperately needs to punch its ticket to the knockout round, well, the medal round when it comes to the women's bracket, because it's straight up to the semifinals, no quarterfinals. So Tunisia now, in case of a head-to-head matchup with Madagascar, a winner from Tunisia could knock Madagascar out of the tournament. If it's a big win in a low-scoring game. Obviously, if Uganda could upset Egypt, we saw what Botswana did against Rwanda in its last game. I mean against Kenya. I said Rwanda, against Kenya. So you never know, but it's just not probable. So you understand it now. It's a big, big game for Madagascar. Jaufera misses. Backdoor cut, well read, Jaufera. And that's a beautiful finish. Going over the top, slowing down the footwork to make sure she gathers her balance. Sambatra Erimoria. This is the free throw, but defensive board saved. And for the long 2, a bit short. If Tunisia can settle down, that's going to be a foul. Mismatch in the paint. Well identified, but the pass was not good enough. You got to lob it up a little bit. One way that Madagascar can minimize the impact of the mismatches in the paint is to put tremendous ball pressure on the ball. And so far, they're doing a pretty good job at that. Feta off target. Going for the long range. Don't really like the way Madagascar is building its game. Didi Bagan, too strong. Feta misses the lay. For lead. BD. Copy pasted whatever João Feta did. Not a good idea. Sweet spin. Left hand finish. The backdoor cut to respond to a Andrea Majarina's bucket. Good look from her for Hamrouni. Didi Bagan, incredible. Told you that Tunisia had potential. Just don't understand what happened against the DRC. They won 8-7. It was simply an ugly game. Let's just put it the way it was. No one would argue with me. It's such a low-scoring game. And the most surprising was that Tunisia has all the tools, not just to win, but to run the score. They have size, they can shoot from the outside, but they went 0 for 14 from outside. There's nothing that you could do offensively when you have such a poor shooting day. Now they have not only to win, but they have to win big to give themselves a chance. #142, top of the key! Oh, Hibit Benruma putting Madagascar's head on the water. Mismatch sitting down low. 15 foul against Madagascar. Rooney all the way, misses the lay. João Feta, top of the key, looking good, looking good. Say it twice when you make a two-point shot. The 16th foul against Madagascar on Huda Hamrouni. Ball recovered. Tayana. Madagascar lives and dies with the long-range twos. We know that. Historically, it's the way it's been for both men and women in this 3x3 program. The next foul will give 2 free throws. You saw that foul coming a mile away. If Tunisia beats Madagascar, I'm going to have to bring out the calculator and look at the different scenarios. Let's just say that the biggest gap in the potential win for Tunisia, the better the chances. And scoring twos make sure that no matter what happens, Tunisia cannot get in front of Madagascar in case of a three-way tie. And a three-way tie is a high probability. It's gonna be a trouble. Hamrouni loses her balance. Jalfera, booyah! Madagascar cutting the lead to 2. That's gonna be a foul. Do not commit silly fouls. Jalfera, frustrated. That is the inexperience right there. You have new faces on that Madagascar squad. Talented ladies, but not the same mileage with 3x3. And experience counts in 3x3 even more than in 5-on-5, let me tell you. You need to have your brain on automatic, responding to certain situations. Double foul. Jalfera and Bagan hugging it out. This will not be tolerated. Jalfera. Oh! There will be a foul right here. Hamrouni. Makes the free throw. Tunisia is far from foul trouble, and Madagascar needs to watch out for fouls. BD Bagan, tough shot, the offensive board. BD gives it up. Hamrouni with size advantage, doesn't get it to drop. Madagascar hunting the 2, sometimes to a fault. Sometimes you just need to do what Sydney Andrea Miajarina just did. Just get to the bucket, get some one-pointers. Is there a foul right here? Yes, there is, a push. On the rebounding end, sending Huda Hamrouni to the free throw line. There was a 4-point gap between Madagascar and Tunisia, with Madagascar having played one less game. So keeping the game close, even in the case of a loss, gives Madagascar great chances to move on to the next round. But the one thing that could end up being compromising for Madagascar is that a 3-way tie could play in Egypt's favor for top seed. Was the foul against Madagascar on the rebound? Or was the foul against Huda Hamrouni and Tunisia? So the foul was against Hamrouni. Madagascar has the ball, drive it to the cup. Andrea Tayana ties things up, 14 apiece. Tunisia loses. Tunisia is out. Farah misses. The nice steal. Forcing her way to the cup. Doing a little too much. Great hands, no foul. She makes up for the turnover. Jaufera, that will be an and one. #16 foul for Tunisia. Jaufera giving Madagascar the lead back. Now Madagascar leads by 2. Rooney, great move. Mismatch clear, favorable. Down low. To Hamrouni. Jaufera, second time around that the ball rims out that way. Cruel landing, but Madagascar is still leading. Oh my goodness, Hamrouni. Great body control to get this bucket to drop. Even with the defense all stuck on her. That's going to be the 17th foul. 2 free throws coming up. The help side from Jedidi Bagan. A little bit late. Tiny bit. Should be 2 free throws. Already knew that. 17 foul. Big free throws for Sambatrari Miora. One for 2. Shot well contested, Jaufera. Will spin once, spin twice, hands it off. There's a pass to make. Sidney did not make the extra pass at the top of the key. She forced it up. Madagascar needs to watch out. They cannot afford to make a foul right now. Double bonus pending over the heads of the Malagasi's. Don't do it to yourself. That's all I gotta say. Don't do it to yourself. Double bonus. Should be called double pain. Not only do you give away free throws, but you have to play defense again. Your opponent retains possession. Hamrouni, smart play. Knows about the double bonus. Goes straight to the cup. Misunderstanding. Jaufera saves it. Oh my goodness, in the corner, no. PD, the offensive board, the ball did touch the rim. Jedidi Bagan won't get the whistle twice. You gotta earn your points down low. Jaufera, top of the key, Jaufera! Ice in her veins. Are you kidding me? Didi Bagan all the way. They know that Madagascar cannot afford to foul. Jaufera, clutch as can be. Hamrouni tries to tie things up. Didi goes up, misses. Clock management is essential. Jaufera will try to finish things off. She has speed. She uses up that speed. Can't finish. No need to shoot. This game is soon to be done. There's a time difference with the shot clock. I'm not sure about that one. The game is not over. There was a game clock and shot clock difference. So there should be still 2 seconds something on the clock. This game is not over. The informations that we all had, we're only using our eyes. There was a 2 seconds differential between game clock and shot clock. The referees need to pay attention to those type of details. So Tunisia has the ball. 2.1 seconds as expected to try to send the game to overtime. Let's have some Africa Cup madness. Who's gonna take that last shot for Tunisia? .1 seconds. You don't have time to get too creative. Oh, close, but no cigar. Madagascar, top of Pool A. No matter what happens with Egypt's last game, Tunisia could not handle Jaufera's speed, could not handle her experience and clutchness. And now you saw Jaufera. This is the biggest bucket of the game to give a 2-point lead late in the stretch to Madagascar. Are you not entertained? That was pretty fun, wasn't it? So, let's go to the men's bracket. Let's revert back to some men's Pool B action. And it's gonna be Benin against Kenya. Benin joining the party. First game of the competition. So Benin joins the party, and Benin is physical. Gotta watch out with it. And Young Lo, number 4, on the right side at the elbow. That boy is strong. Nice execution right here. Great pass from Gideon. Benin is a team that is experienced and ambitious. They're athletic, they're strong, and they're motivated to show everyone they're coming out to play with serious business in mind. A little bit too far off the paint. So Del Piero Ungbo starts off the game hot, knocks down deep 2, gives a 3-0 lead. Oh, Fadilou Alassane, the most experienced player out of the crew, always keeping in mind the 12-second shot clock. He had to attempt that shot, and he did so, even though unsuccessfully. Short 2 right here for Ojwang. Benin plays with another gear, another pace. Oh yeah, 5-zip. Things are looking good right now. Looking for a third one. Ooh, too eager to add to his personal account. Ungbo. Ungbo will take a quick breather. You have to think of something, but Fadilou Alassane, who's played at the U23 level and the senior level. Fadilou Alassane is the oldest of the crew. Ungbo and Do Ungbo, both 22. Future for Team Benin looks pretty good, let me tell you that. Good feed inside, beautiful pass from Koja. And a good finish from Sunday. Foul drawn. Ongbo. With one free throw. A little bit short with the offensive board. He was by himself. You just made 2. Why hesitate? Should have taken that first one. Oh, trying to go for a murder. Midosesi Menyanglo could have ended up on one of the nastiest highlights ever at the Africa Cup. Uma, the man that changed everything for Kenya in the previous game against Zambia. Not matching up on the free throw is always trouble. There's a reason Benin scores. They had the advantage and the outlet pass, not good. I really do not like when I see teams not matching up on the free throw line. Good teams, they'll outlet the ball fast. The best shooter is comfortable with those situations, running to the corner. Don't want to do that to yourself. The big hit, the big shoulder hit, a little too much right here. Rocks out, ball moves fast. It's a tough shot. Lulu Alassane taken down. Martin Uma had 12 points, shooting 6 for 12 from long range. Can he replicate this type of performance? If he does, Benin is in trouble. And don't get caught up with the score favorable to Benin right now. It was the same story with Zambia. When Uma started getting hot, everything changed. The whole story took a different turn. There's a lot of contact on the body, but it's tolerated in 3x3. Ojwang missing the layup. Ojwang has had a hard time in the previous game against Zambia to get those buckets. He gets to the cup, he gets to the lane, but he misses. Oh, you got to get out. You got to get out. Benin recovered control of the ball. And if it's for a split second, once this happens, you have to either dribble it out or pass it out. Possession changes. You have to clear the zone. Playing at the top of the key defensively, had 3 block shots. The athleticism for Team Kenya is undeniable. Great defense right here, Koja and Sunday covering the paint well. Uma, no sir. 2 seconds, got to shoot it. It should be a shot clock violation. Yep, shot clock violation indeed. Benin with the ball, leading by 4. Here's the real possibility in case of a Benin win that we could end up with a 3-way tie. Zambia is a team capable of taking down Benin, especially being matched up with a team that has a frame more similar with guards and ooh, avoiding that block. Beautiful finish from Dennis Koja. Left on an island by himself. Shot is a bit too long. Uma turns it over. Getting up 4. It's a bit of a severe call. I'll give that to the Kenyan staff, especially with this shot being a bit out of control. But no consequence as the free throw is missed. Wong, ooh, beautiful forward, Alicia. See you, buddy. Baseline turn around. No dribble, nothing. Clean. Not a good shot. Was well covered. Foul against Benin. Benin now needs to avoid next foul. Low scoring game, but foul trouble is looming. Tough shot. Very tough shot, and that's a silly turnover. Koja losing sight of the ball, losing focus. Kenya with a win can secure right away top seed in Pool B. 15 foul against Kenya. Range off target. Nice pass. The extra pass. Not good enough. It's still in the play, but it's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. Not the most entertaining of games right now. The game is not clean on either side. It was promising the first few minutes, but the intensity level has dropped. Benin is in foul trouble already. The quality of shots is not there. A lot of silly turnovers, a lot of bad shots taken. These are the bad shots I'm talking about. Contested, without rhythm. Very poor setup. A lot of dribbling, little construction. So you have to give credit to the defensive intensity. I'm not going to take that away from the kids, but still. I've seen much better from both teams, and I'm expecting much better. Nice cut. The N1. Kenya closing in. That's the 7th team foul against Benin, meaning that now Dennis Koja has 2 free throws to potentially tie things up to 7 apiece. He's going to get some extra rest with the second TV timeout before shooting his free throws. Knocks down the first. Two for two, 7 apiece. Kenya wants that top seed. And they cross to the mid-range pull-up. Too many proteins in it. That's going to be a bucket for Uma. Almost had the whistle to go with it. 8 apiece. There you go. Second TV timeout. Enabled both teams to find some extra energy. Shot selection for Benin, questionable for sure. Very deep, very long range. And that is a silly foul. 8th team foul against Benin. You have to stay aware of the bonus. If you've committed 6 fouls already, then you know you're trying to avoid at all costs that 7th. And if you've made 7, then for sure you don't want to you don't want to get that 8th team foul. Free throws are the easiest way for an opponent to pull away or to make up a gap. Far from his 12 points scored standard set in the first game against Zambia. But if it can come up big late in the stretch for Kenya, 0 for 2, that's not the way to do it. Kenya still has 1 foul to give. And after starting off hot, things are not looking too good for Ungbo. Wrong. 9-8, Kenya takes the lead. That's a good shot. Got to take that one. Defense leaves you alone. A good shooter. Ojwang. The right thought process. Couldn't get his hands on the ball. Alassane Fadilou. Bit short. driving kick. Fabio Hassan misses badly. Nice feet inside the good hands. Hassan with the key steal right there. Going inside, can't find the soft touch, but Benin will retain possession. They haven't been able to find a solid situation with a one-on-one deep in the paint for Bidosesi Mignanglo. Low-scoring games mean low-scoring leaders. There you go. As I mentioned, deep position in the paint. That's the first time that he got a clean one-on-one situation. And he capitalizes on that opportunity. You don't want to foul. Turned over, forced. Good defense by Benin. 9 apiece. Fake. He misses the shot, takes his own miss. He takes a lot of twos, don't they? Take a lot of twos. That's the way you drive to the cup efficiently. Koja leaves the lead back to Kenya. Another open look. They still can't get it to go. And the foul should be against Kenya. Foul, no free throws. Uma taking his time. It's a nice move right there, using the glass, good fundamentals. Watch his drive, Koja. Good ball protection. Good finishing touches. Benin with the ball, both teams in foul trouble. That's a strong take right there. Finally, Gedeon Dongbo ties things up, 10 apiece. Ojwang with the great look, the beautiful pass, but the ball, Crew, rimming out. Fadilou Alisson, missing. Oh, it's gonna go down to the wire, isn't it now? And what a huge rebound, 6 seconds. You're going to have to elevate, kid. Game winner in your hands. Game winner in his hands. Oh, my goodness! At the buzzer, right on the dime. The great pass. They're going to check the video, I'm pretty sure, to make sure that there is no ill play time-wise. But My feeling is it should count. Does it count or not? Is it fast enough or not? The basket counts. So Benin with the win. You gotta win some way, somehow. Dunking it out is a good way to do it. Kenya still in a good position to qualify. If Zambia wins, we'll have to bring out the calculators and see the points aggregate for all three teams and figure out who moves on and who doesn't. But if Benin wins against Zambia, Benin will finish top of the group, and Kenya, having beat Zambia, will move on to the quarterfinals. So we will find that. We will find that out in a little while. We check the schedule. The next game, as we're going to see Pool D action in the men's bracket unfold, and have everybody excited as Madagascar joins the party, matching up with Rwanda. This is a rematch of last year's final, by the way, and Rwanda has a revenge to take as they got humiliated in the final. Madagascar put on a spectacular shooting performance last year. It was a one-way street. The final never was a final. It was a beatdown. It's as simple as that. But watch out now. I'm very curious to see what Madagascar has in store for us. Justin Owitanze went 4 for 9 from deep against Botswana. Rwanda finished top of the group with a win right now against Madagascar. Olivier Turatsinze, 6 points, 4 highlights. So, Madagascar going with the historical, the OGs. there's going to be a big question mark for Madagascar. The game plan against them is pretty simple defensively. Can you slow down Eli and Livio? Can you slow them down? Antananarivo and Antananarivo are two of the nicest bucket getters in the history of the Africa Cup. Not a lot of guys can come close to those two. Deadly shooters, everything you can think of. Tanze trying to get a quick one past the defense. When I'm telling you that a few can do it as well as those two, Eli will show you why. But guess what? Rwanda came prepared this year. How prepared will you be defensively, though? Offensively, you got tools. Defensively, can you keep up? Great pump fake. That's a good shot. Tunisia. Not on the money. So the big question mark is, can Solondreni and Rasolomanana help out offensively so that Madagascar does not depend on the sweet outside shooting of the two mentioned before? If you can have a more balanced offensive output, utilizing the length and strength of Solondreni and Rasolomanana, then you kind of become bulletproof because you have no weakness. If you don't, if you're ending on a bad day, things can turn ugly. That's a good feed. Rasolomanana with his first point to Tunisia. Easy money, right back at you. Things go fast. He's the two. Don't blink or you miss something. I thought the ball hit the backboard. The referees didn't catch the same thing I did. Referees are always right, no matter what. Tanze shoots up an airplane. We're gonna need Tanze to make baskets. We'll go for the back door. Good off-ball movement. Rasolomanana, willing passer, capable passer. Livio kind of forgot his luggage here. He was already looking forward to either trigger or drive that baseline. Open, but off target. Benin, a little too long. It's a great pass. Livio had everybody worried. Feeds the big man, Solondreni, cutting to the basket. Uzera wide open once again, and this time around he knocks it down. 6-5. Copy-paste it. Sweet pass. This time it's not for Solondreni. Antananarivo finds the cutting. Rasolomanana. Well, I was telling you, do they have more balance? They are responding. They're answering my question. Balance they have for sure. Antananarivo with 3 straight assists. Right on the catch. Antananarivo feeding it. Andrea Mampionona, 4-point lead. Kuratsinze all the way to the cup. Ball deflected. Wide open. Solandreni drains it. If Madagascar can count of such offensive power coming from everybody, I don't see who's going to come get them. I know Algeria is watching this game, paying close attention. Might be the #1 candidate. Tanze, sweet finish with the right hand. Oh yes, sir. Oh yes, sir. Clean up the mess, Anthony. Rasolo Manana with the dunk. Kuratidze gives it up. This time around, they will count the basket. Mr. Marana hitting the backboard. That is illegal. Good feed. This is the balance that is necessary for Madagascar to move up in the hierarchy of World 3x3. Witanze does not slow down. 13-9. A little bit impatient here. Antananarivo has been feeding everybody. Kind of got hungry for himself. Witanze, ISO mode. Well, that is tough. Obviously not a good shot. Great defense by Solandreni. Solandreni, easy money. Livio Antananarivo will lead the competition in assists if he keeps up with the good work. Kuratsinze slicing through and finishing. Is that going to be an and-one? I'm not sure when the foul was whistled. Is it on the ground or is it in the movement of shooting? Apparently, it's on the movement of shooting, so that's an and-one. Madagascar looking smooth, calm, and impressive. Already 16 points. We barely passed the halfway point in this game. Madagascar is on the quest of repeating and becoming the most decorated federation in 3x3 Africa Cup history. Egypt and Mali both have 2 gold medals. Madagascar only has 1. Nice, great pass. What you call a fast break in 3x3 to Wizera. Feeding over Tanze, under the rim, under money. Londreni. That's going to be the second team foul against Madagascar. Pass. Tinze follows his own mess. Good extra pass. Rwanda plays the game the right way too. Don't get it wrong. Oh yes. Rwanda does not shoot at such a high clip. Madagascar is the best in the business in Africa. Eli Rondoya Mampionana, easy. Ubitanze goes up twice, misses. Oh yeah, baby. Fake everybody out, get that easy lay. Toratinze with the steal, extra pass. Ubitanze gives it up for the dunk. 18-12. Don't stop playing. Rwanda still not out. If you're Madagascar, you have to be very pleased with the overall team performance. Offensively, looking impressive. Uh-oh, Wizera keeps the game interesting. It's only a 4-point game, and that's a bad pass. A little too nonchalant. Don't make that mistake. Rwanda is not the same team than last year, let me tell you. Much improved. Great speed. Oh, trying to dunk it, huh? By himself. Can't convert. The man's side. Just realized I was thinking of the women's. Women's have 3 medals. Madagascar is the most decorated federation on the men's side with 4 medals. No one has more, but nobody has 3. Egypt does have 2 gold medals. And even though Madagascar has 2 bronze to go along with those 2 golds, Egypt has 1 silver. Would you take 2 bronzes or 1 silver? Conversation can happen. That means that you play 3 finals if you're Egypt, which has not been the case for Madagascar yet. Let's see if they can do the back-to-back. Beautiful pass. Back to a 4-point game, but Madagascar is only 2 points away. Beautiful 2-man game. Executed to perfection with patience and composure. Witanze keeps the game close enough. Uh-oh, turnover. Andrea Mampionona. 17. There's more than enough time on the clock. Gatinze Ubutanze will drive, elevate, layup, 2-point game. Can Rwanda get another pair of stops? Because one is not going to be enough. Two could do the trick. And Elia Gondia Mampionona calls game. Rwanda with a strong effort. Rwanda in position to join the quarterfinal party, but. Botswana still has one game to play. And even though Madagascar looks impressive, still want to see what happens with Botswana. So if I am not mistaken, we have a women's game coming up in Pool A, which is going to be Egypt against Uganda. Let me check. Yes, correct. Egypt against Uganda. Egypt will try to earn its third win of the event to officially punch its ticket to the semifinals, finishing second seed in the group. Because no matter what now, Madagascar will finish top seed. Thank you for showing the standings. As you see, Tunisia is out of the competition already in a head-to-head matchup. They won't have enough points to hope to move past Egypt. Uganda is winless right now. Uganda lost against the DRC in overtime earlier this morning, 12-10. We have 2 more games in the women's action. Pool A, after Egypt, Uganda, the last game shall be Madagascar against the Democratic Republic of Congo. For Uganda, Tracy Namugosa is 8th in scoring, averaging over 7 points per game. Problem for Uganda, Tracy's a little bit too alone, scoring-wise. For Egypt, is a lot more balanced. Radwa Sharif with 19 points. And Kurala Talata Delalim with 17. Both averaging around 6 points per game. Asrar Majed with close to 4 points per game. Also a key contributor. Gasa will miss. Good flash to the middle, but you have to put the finishing touches on that layup if you're Talat Abdelalim. Goes for the long two, long rebound, ends up in the hands of Ragosa. Kello gives it back. Mbubia needs to stay aware of the shot clock. Uganda cannot afford to not attempt a shot. Mbubia, even though she missed that first one, she just needs to attempt another one. Better shoot it up and increase your percentage of having the ball go in the net than not shoot at all, which has a probability of 0%. Finish inside. Malini puts Egypt on the scoreboard. Rubia, no love, and Okello tries hard, good defense. Abdelalim down low. Communication defensively, luckily for Uganda. Alia Al-Shabrawi. Shoots him. Air ball. Nice back door, but the ball does not go through. Lopez, Rosa. He's paying attention in class. To having 24 teams in the event, 14 teams in the men's bracket and 10 teams in the women's bracket. By tomorrow, we'll cut that number in half. We'll have 4 teams in the women's bracket going straight into the semifinals. 8 teams in the men's bracket joining the knockout round. Defense clean. Kamogosa will retain possession of the ball. Jeb. A scoop pass, extra pass to find El Shabrawi. Top of the key, the ball movement is good. This time around, Alia El Shabrawi. Shabrawi and one. Egypt pulling away now. This is the free throw. 42. Rubia will put Uganda on the scoreboard. Shabrawi, opportunity to double down. Won't be successful, but how about this Mighty Mouse? Gets her own offensive rebound and scores. Rubia. Look Mary, give me. I get down that free throw. Kelo, top of the key. Ooh, that was an ugly miss right there. Had no chance going in. Triggering with 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Delalim off target. Namugosa goes around the world and finishes on the other side. Mismatch City, easy money, good feed for Radwa Sharif. There you go. Pace is looking a little bit better. Both teams now exchanging buckets. Shooting at the 45. Not an easy one, but Radwa Sharif enables Egypt to pull away. The turnover. Okwameri trying to slice through a gap that was just too tight. Gets it back to back. This time Majed. Gomez, Kello, good idea. It goes up. Yes, the standard, the typical turnover. Kwameri steps out of bounds, trying to propel herself forward. Cannot reach back out too far. Belfish and Bubia. Referee whistled. The ball was not cleared properly. Ball clearing challenge. So the basket counts for Uganda. Challenge is won. Still a 6-point lead. A lot of contact here. Majed kind of explodes on that contact. Mugosi, good body control, but she puts too much protein in that attempt. After fighting hard to get to the cup, you have to find some soft touch off the glass. You have to go from real hard to real soft. Vubia, a little too much on it. And Mugosa, good body control. There's a foul. Defense, Comeri forcing unsuccessfully. Battle for the ball. Comeri.
Il nous reste 3 minutes et 55 secondes. Égypte mène 6 points.
Egypt within 2 points of the win. Uganda will play until the end. Play for pride. Goes finish. Balls. Rugosa could not find her way in this game. Chabraoui, the foul. 7th team foul against Uganda. 2 free throws coming up for Urala Abdelalim. This is the first. That's a good shot for the expiration of the 12-second shot clock. Oh, and it will count. Just for the pleasure of winning the game in 21 points before the buzzer, Radwa Sherif enables Egypt to win its 3rd game of the competition, finishing 2nd. Pool A. Uganda will finish winless this competition. Back to the drawing board for Uganda. It simply needs to step it up. Namugosa has shown a lot of promise. There was simply not enough help. We're going to have a short entertainment break, and in less than 10 minutes we'll be back for Madagascar against the Democratic Republic of the Congo in the last game of the women's bracket in pool play. Madagascar already assured to finish first, but you have to please your crowd at home against a very defensively scrappy DRC team, but offensively limited. So we'll be able to enjoy that. Then we'll have a pair of men's game, the last men's game in Pool B, Benin and Zambia. And then Madagascar against Botswana. Still a lot to find out before the final bracket is established and made official before tomorrow's action. So we'll be right back. Last game in the women's bracket, Pool A. Last women's game, period, of pool action. Madagascar at home, willing to finish with a perfect 4-0 record. Who could blame them for that? The DRC, with its hands full, will have to not only come up with its best defensive effort. Jaufera, first bucket, first shot attempt. The DRC also needs to come up with its best offensive effort, as they managed to beat Uganda in overtime 12-10 against the intensity and firepower of the reigning champs. Will not be enough, so you have to play not the perfect game, but close to it. Be a travel. The check ball, you have to clean things up, questionably. The pass, the extra pass, wide open. She decides to drive for another pass. 6 seconds still. Making it look easy. Bounce pass was a good idea. It was a bit too low. Good pass, couldn't gather herself. Good space, easy money on the closeout defense. Laura Kabongo, too slow to get back in front. Kabongo, not too slow to get that bucket though. It's a one. Still feel that the ball movement for Madagascar could get better at times. Malagasys are not even giving us their best basketball yet. Can they come up with that best basketball for tomorrow? With a chance to go back-to-back. Egypt is the most decorated federation in the Women's Africa Cup history. With 4 medals, 2 gold and 2 silver. Madagascar has 1 gold, 1 silver and 1 bronze. All in the last 3 years. The DRC has a history of medals, at least 1 medal on the women's side. The bronze in 2022, it was in Cairo. And men's program won the silver in 2019 in Uganda. For the past 3 years, it's been kind of a dry land. DRC has passed. Jaufera cannot catch it. 4-4. too long to feed inside. Turnover. Backdoor cut. Alfera couldn't find the English of the glass. Fit inside, and the DRC takes the lead after more than 3 minutes. Wide open look in the corner of target. Good job. Very good job. DRC playing good basketball. Jaufera once again will try to show her teammates the way. She came up big late in the stretch against Tunisia. Big buckets. Great composure. Jaufera scored at 10 points, shooting 3 for 8 from long range. She had a poor shooting game mid-range or inside the paint, 2 for 9, which is quite surprising when you know Nawa Rosa. Oh my goodness, she is on fuego. Back-to-back twos. A lot of hustle. And these are those type of situations where you see that there's still not that chemistry yet offensively with this new look squad. 2 new faces to join Jaufera and Andrea Majailina. Sometimes the ball sticks a little too much. Didn't stick this time around. Great backdoor cut and a great feed from Ravaka and Andrea Diana. Madagascar is pulling away slowly but surely. Screen back. Maimona a little bit too rough from behind. Easy lay, making it look easy. 4-point lead. Wide open after the steal. Off target a little bit. This Madagascar team is very balanced, scoring-wise. A lot of contributors. Nice kick-out pass. Back to you. You had 2 choices. The extra pass to the left of Jaufera or the little mid-range shot. Both were really good options. Good feed. Good pass. Maimona gets the bucket. There's a lot of contact in the back. I'm sorry, but this is a foul, guys. I mean, come on. sometimes you'll have a few whistles, but just the way it is. João Ferreira had to rush a little bit, only less than 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Cover. But João Ferreira did not box out. João Ferreira, she is deadly. The shooter gives a 4-point lead back to Madagascar, but you got to give major props. DRC. Good idea, but you got to read the help side. Mona draws the foul. Second TV timeout. I'm pretty sure Madagascar did not expect to be challenged that much at the DRC. Hands deflecting the ball out of bounds. Lady action could have been executed much better with the pass leading Maimona to the basket, not pass backward, resulting in a turnover. 5-point lead. We're getting closer to seeing Madagascar clean up the plate and finish with a perfect 4-0 record. Good ideas. He had the size advantage. Turnaround hook shot. Did not have enough of a soft touch. Lunga Kabongo. It's too much on it. João Ferreira kicks it out. Good extra pass. Right before the expiration of the 12 seconds, another one. Good ball pressure. Shoot it up, light it up, burn it up. João Ferreira. Another one. Say what? Another one. What again? Another one. That's right. 3 twos in a row. Run up the score. She is spectacular. Steal. Stolen right back. Good pass fake right here. Beleza knocks down the 2, and DRC keeps on competing. Doing a good job. Good mid-range. Tayana brings Madagascar within 3 now. For a 21-point win. Pass was a little bit late. A little bit too strong either way. It's going to be quite an interesting matchup against Kenya. Kenya is tall, strong in the paint. Madagascar is going to have to speed things up. Good shot. Beleza backs it down. Speed right here. Antananarivo. Second shot clock violation. Unfortunate for Manzanza. Game, Jalfera off target. Well contested. This one was forced a little bit. That's going to be a 1 point. Two, the ball rims out. That's a nice shot. Lunga Kabongo enables the DRC to beat out its best scoring performance of the tournament. Long range, why not? Why not? 21-13. Antananarivo caps off perfect 4-0 record with this long-range swisher. DRC competed until the end, did not finish the competition winless, gave the defending champs a run for its money, but Madagascar is simply better. Tomorrow is a different story, playing against Kenya. Different quality team. Madagascar remains the heavy favorite to repeat for gold. Let's watch some highlights, and then we have the last pair of games for the day. We had a 16 games run for you guys. Congratulations for those that stuck with me all day. For those that just joined to watch the last two games, then welcome. Glad you joined us. We'll be right back. Final standings, Madagascar and Egypt will go to the semifinals. Tunisia, a lot of potential. They keep building, we'll see them again. So now, for the last two games of pool action in the men's bracket, it's going to be Benin against Zambia. Benin can finished top of the group with a win against Zambia, and Zambia can just reshuffle all the cards. If that they managed to upset Benin, the second seed in the competition. Nigeria is the first seed. A reminder, Madagascar the fourth seed. So who you got? Benin and Kenya did not play a very spectacular game. We all saw that. Low scoring, a lot of mistakes. Benin ended up winning on a very clutch and strong dunk from Bidosesi Menyanglo that you're seeing right here. That boy is strong, that boy is strong. Zambia did not win against Kenya, but Zambia played a tough game, led for most of the game, losing 21-18 in the last few minutes. And if it wasn't for Martin Umar, who went absolutely insane, shooting 6 for 12 from long range, ending up with 12 points and 8 rebounds for a player evaluation of 13.6, then the hero of the game would have been number 9, Taunga Ngoma, who had 10 points and 7 rebounds, along with 2 highlights. Ngoma started out shooting pretty hot. Was 2 for 3 and then ended up missing his last 4 two-point shot attempts. Simioti also had a strong showing, shooting 2 for 6 from long range. Zambia is capable, and they are matched up with a team that is built in a more similar way than they are. With one big man, Putepuka, and 3 guards, which is pretty much the same type of setup. Even though Fadilou Alassane is a very physical wingman. Six 6'4". So Benin and Zambia. Zambia can keep its hopes alive with a win, having scored 18 in its initial loss against Kenya. Enables all types of scenarios to unfold in case of a win. In case of a loss, then there's no calculation. Benin, top of the group, Kenya, second seed, and we move on to tomorrow's action for both teams. And Zambia would end up out. No questions asked. one thing that we have to take from this game between Benin and Kenya is, as we see Humbo with the first bucket for Team Benin. The big take for Benin against Kenya is the 2 for 19 shooting twos. Let me repeat, 2 for 19. That is much better. Keep it in the paint a little bit, or try to alternate as much as possible, and that's how Benin will give itself a chance to finish top of the group. Nice pass, but he was not well positioned. Goma, too eager to score. The great body control, that's gonna end up being an N1. Humbo. Great body control. Nice free throw. It did not clear. Did they? Apparently they did. Though I'm not sure about that one. Nice ball fake. And Fadilou Alassane gives Benin a 3-point lead. Good footwork, good balance, but you gotta finish what you start down low. That is gonna be painful. Tepuka made sure that nothing's wrong, got up, and he moved on. One thing is for sure in the game plan, Benin is not just chucking up deuces and shooting itself in the foot, insisting too much from beyond the arc. They're attacking the rim with purpose. The drive to the cup. They're more successful right now. Leading by 4. Trust me, I'm not against shooting twos. The shooter always been and always will be. But you have to pick your moments. Big boy. Big offensive rebound. Zambia is in trouble now, let me tell you. Better figure it out quick. Because Benin is going to run away with this game without asking for anything else. Mismatch city down low. You cannot guard me, Mr. Simeote. Simeote says, well, that might be true, but if you're coming for me, I'm coming for you. Simeote using up speed to not only draw the foul, but finish through contact. Free throw will count. Pass, smart play. Benin identified the mismatches. Both Fadilou Alassane and Bidosesi Menanglo are too strong for both Simeote Omvula. Even Taonga and Goma is going to have much trouble trying to match up with those two. if you understand French, but Mungbo is talking about don't let them shoot. Don't let them shoot. That would be the right thought process against Zambia, and Mungbo aggressive, on a mission. Driving to the cup once again. Mungbo short. Steps out of bounds with his heel. Five-point lead for Benin. Nice take. Goma. Big boy showing off skills. That's not the first time we've seen him with the turnaround jumper using the glass. These are key fundamentals for a big man. You want to overpower when it's time to do so, but you also want to show soft touch. Ooh-wee. Goma. With the two, but if you cannot contain the drive from Dohungbo. Great handles. And the extra pass right before the expiration of the 12 seconds. Goma shows why Zambia is close to taking down Kenya, and Benin is not safe by any means. Not safe at all. You heard Del Piero Hungbo saying, don't let them shoot. You know what happens with shooters. They keep hunting. They eventually find it. We've seen it with Jaufera on the women's side for Madagascar. Games can be close. The moment that Jaufera hit 3 straight twos, she blew up the score in favor of Madagascar, and Malagasy never looked back. All the way, no. He gets depossessed of the rock. Good two-man game and dunk. Zambia plays good with Tipuka. Finishing strong. At the halfway point, being only down 2, it's not a bad look for Zambia, knowing that they haven't found too many open looks because Benin played great defense. Tipuka cannot finish. Ungbo kicks it out and attacking the gap. The ball deflected on the Hungbo's leg. Oh, beautiful move. Mioti, many options. Eventually found his way all the way down to the cup, and this is a one-point game. That's going to be a shooting foul. Mioti. Smart play. Saw his opponent on the ground. Cannot afford to show mercy. Go right to the cup. Free throws are important. Ladies Those little details add up in the end. And that baseline, using the rim for protection. Always a good idea. If you want to feed the mismatch in the paint, Fadilou, you got to throw it high. The M1. Zambia takes the lead back from Benin. Told you earlier, told you at the beginning of the game, don't look at the score and think that Benin is safe. Zambia is more than capable of turning things around. They have shooters and speed. They are displaying that right now, the speed. Working wonders. Free throw, Simioti. Coming up big for Zambia. That's gonna be a turnover. Benin needs to watch out. I'm gonna have to start bringing out my calculator. What does Zambia need to move past Benin? And I believe a win is enough at this point, having scored 13 already. Let me do my quick calculation. Benin needs to stop messing around if they want to go to the quarterfinals. Looking at the score now, Kenya has an aggregate of 31 points. Zambia 18 and Benin 11 before the start of this game. Benin needs to win. Having allowed now Zambia to score 13, Zambia is already all tied up aggregate-wise with Kenya, one more point. And Zambia moves past Kenya in a three-way tie. Which means that Benin would need to score 20 to move to the quarterfinals in case of a loss. You got the numbers now. You know what to expect. Zambia needs a win and 14 points to finish top of the group. Meaning that no matter what happens, for Benin to finish top of the group, they need to win. If they don't win, at this point, if this free throw goes in, which is the case, Zambia now, with a win, will finish top of the group. How about that? Timeout requested by Benin. Benin scores 20, or Benin wins. If not, it's bye-bye. Great handoff fake, or fake handoff. Whatever order you prefer. It's gonna be a one-point game. Don't get caught helping too deep. Great defense. Benin with the defensive stop that gives them hope to not only tie, but potentially take control back. Benin cannot afford to foul any longer, though. The bonus could confirm itself to be deadly. Roma. It's going to be another turnover. Benin keeps on getting defensive stops. Hassan ends it off. Two-man game. He's left wide open. No. Thought he was going to go to the rim. He's done it so successfully since the beginning of the game. Goma gives Zambia a 2-point lead again. And great basketball IQ play right there. Fadilu with the little volleyball tip pass. That's the 17th foul against Benin. Defensive rebound not secured. That is costly. You cannot afford, if you're a Menanglo, to allow Simeoti to get that rebound on you. 3-point lead, minute 23. Good turnover. Or did the ball get deflected? Deflected, luckily. That pass inside. Throwing up a prayer, unanswered. And Alassane cannot secure the offensive board. I'm not sure if he cleared there. It went fast, not gonna deny it, but it seemed like, to me, speed were inside. Very curious, I gotta check that one out. No, he did not clear it. I just checked it. That's unfortunate for Benin. Referee didn't catch it. That's the way it is. Sometimes it happens. You do have the human error factor when you play high-level athletics. And that's part of the game. You have to move on from those plays. I also believe that the game was not decided there. The game was decided elsewhere. Missed assignments, boxing out, poor shot selection, and the defensive stops that needed to be made. Zambia on its way to write history right here. Zambia coming in as the 10th seed. Technical foul. Real game. Can Benin come up with 5 points in the next 32 seconds? That's one of them. 20 points for Benin to move to the next round. So 2. It's not gonna work out. Zambia simply needs to hold on to the rock. This is the 9th team foul. 2 free throws for a top seed finish out of Pool B. Before the competition started, did you put your money on Zambia? I don't know. All I know is that they're about to knock Benin out of the tournament if they knock down this free throw. Free throw knocked down. Zambia, top seed. Benin out. See the final standings. As I explained to you, Benin needed 20 points to move past Kenya, and they did not successfully do it. So we're gonna have the last game of pool action, and this game has a lot of value, by the way. Don't think that Madagascar has secured its spot or top seed yet. This is kind of like the same configuration. You're looking at a potential 3-way tie if Botswana finds the way to upset the 4th-seeded Madagascar. That is, I remind you, the defending gold medalist. Madagascar has won 2 gold medals in the last 3 editions of the Africa Cup. And Botswana has shown a lot of promise. Tough battle against Rwanda, 22-17. For Botswana in the first pool game. Rabosako with 8 points. The best player evaluation still ended up being Botsile Ramabu, who had 3 key assists to go along his 3 rebounds and 2 points. For An insane player evaluation of 16.5. He had 10 points, 5 rebounds, 7 highlights, 3 key assists. Shot 100% from inside the arc, 1 for 2 from long range, 1 for 1 from the free throw line. He did have 3 turnovers. But you also have to give a lot of credit to Antananarivo, who did not force anything. He did shoot 0 for 5 from long range, but he had 4 key assists, which is not unnoticed. Buckets. Madagascar had 8 key assists, which is quite a nice ratio. And also the key factor, Antananarivo only scored 1 point, which is not common. Both Solandreni and Rasolo Manana had 5, meaning that half the points came from the 2 big guys. This is major for Madagascar. If they can't sustain having those type of performances where they have great balance between their dynamic duo of guards, great backdoor cut, same play. Oh my goodness! Duncan all over Antananarivo. Everybody, crowd included, take that from Body-san. How about that? So I'm gonna have to bring out my calculator once again, because in case of a Botswana win, you gotta think about different scenarios. Obviously, if Madagascar wins, I'm not gonna talk about any of that. Perfect 2-0 record will beat the doom for Botswana. Open could be a problem. Fake handoff, steps back, ball rims out. Body-san asks for forgiveness, backdoor cut. If you don't guard Rwanda, he can hit you in many different ways. And a lot of toughness in this kid, let me tell you. Yaone Body-san, 23-year-old. The coverage defensively, you cannot forget about Livio Antananarivo, one of the best in the business. But Botswana responds right back with a dunk. Botswana showing a lot of promise. I tell you what, I like this team a lot. I like what I've seen in the qualifying draw. I like what I've seen so far against Rwanda and now against Madagascar. The ball moves around. There's a lot of unselfishness. And if you don't like Botsile Ramabu's game, then you don't like basketball. Let me just put it that way. Really playing it a little bit too easy, maybe. Third-team foul against Botswana. Ramabu's game, telling you, I'm comparing him to Lamar Odom for a reason, man. Blank feet, left-handed, athletic, can shoot, can pass, can rebound and guard. Nothing not to like about this kid. He's only 24 years old. Doesn't hurt. Song. You're having a hard time to contain 50 rondiriam nampionana. Wide open look, everybody getting up, everybody expecting this result. Antananarivo, easy money. .15 foul against Botswana. First TV timeout, and even though Botswana keeps the game close, foul trouble is looming. That could complicate things in the long run. There's a mismatch right there in the paint already. Badisong matched up with Marcelo Manana. Great hustle, the save. There's a foul. Antananarivo was not going to allow Rabasako to go free to the cup. Oh man, great speed, but he cannot put the finishing touches. Badisong, great hands. Look at this kid. A lot of skill. Unfortunately, he went with the right hand on the left-hand side. Makes life quite harder. The ball should be earned back for Botswana. Apparently, Badisong is the one that deflected it last. Four seconds left on the 12-second shot clock. Good defense by Badisong. There's a lot of contact. The N1. Botswana is not going anywhere. Botswana, who has been seen to miss out on a few easy opportunities from up close earlier on in this competition. He's doing a good job, even though he misses this free throw, unluckily for Botswana. Mabu, frustrated with that call, thought it was all ball. Foul trouble now, looming over the head. That's a moving screen. Solondreni. You cannot rough up the defender like that. Thinking about it, deep range. Ramabu. Oh my goodness, what a look. Ramabu with the great pass. And Rabotako. ties things up 7 apiece. There's a mismatch down low. That's not a good pass. Solondreni, quick trigger. Ball goes out of bounds. So let me see something. Is there any type of scenario where Madagascar could be out of the tournament? Let me look. Told you I have to bring out my calculator again. You guys are trying to just have me do mathematics now. You're lucky I was good. So, after the first game, Madagascar got 21 points and Botswana 17. Rwanda has an aggregate of 39. After 2 games, Madagascar has ranking over Rwanda. So all Madagascar needs is 18 points in case of a loss. Anything under that, then it's going to be a head-to-head matchup with Botswana points-wise, and Madagascar is up 4. So that means that if Madagascar does not score 18 points and they lose by 5, they're out of the tournament. Wow. Didn't think it would be a possibility, but it is. So we're going to pay close attention to the math. Rebound. Uh-oh. Slip and slide all you want. The feed, and what I was saying, great rebound. Rabotako cleans up the mess. Motswadira needs to do a better job finishing. Badisang by himself at the 45, but he misses. Great body control in the finish. See my friend Kaim Osman, the head coach for Team Comores. Botswana ladies supporting the boys as they should. Tough shot. And up high. You got to clean up. Badisang wide open, top of the key. Short. And he misses badly, anticipating maybe a foul call that never came, as it never happened. Ramabu. Ooh. That was an ugly hit. So he's double paying for Badisang. Not only did he get hit in the head, probably his nose, but he's the one that got called for a foul. Barcelona Manana. Yeah, so it's the nose right here, you can see. And Botswana needs Badisang on the court as much as possible. Barcelona Manana. 2 for 2. And Romabu turns it over, trying to go baseline. Not a good choice. That's the inexperience right there. Better attack that middle like you mean it. And stay strong with the ball in your hands. If you want to attack that baseline, you better have enough space, because you're going to get bumped out of weight. If you step on the line, it's your turnover. Big rebound. Antananarivo, no sir. And the ball did touch the glass. Intervention on the ball from Botswana, illegal. Slowly but surely, Madagascar is pulling away. It's a three-point game. Defensive board, Kapitako. Oh, he's capricious. Cow pass, extra pass. Oh yes, sir. Andrea Mampiono na. And Madagascar is pulling away. And it's inevitable. Elia Andrea Mampiono na is just too good. Madagascar, too experienced. Botswana is promising. They have a bright future. But they're not there yet. Not today. Oh-ho. Solondreni. Fake handoff. Easy money. Mabisang tries to keep it close. Little mid-range special. But Eli misses it. That's a foul. That's a foul, no questions about it. 2 free throws coming up. This game is far from over. Will Botswana score enough? That is the question. Botswana won't be able to score enough. Either way, with Rwanda's aggregate being 39, they need to win by 5 points difference. And Madagascar with 16. Madagascar needs 1 more point to secure its spot in the quarterfinals. Number 1. Madagascar needs 2 more points to secure a first seed in the quarterfinals. Song, clean block. Drop pass. So that is that for quarterfinals. Now 1 more point for first seed. Foul against Marcelo Manana. fake. The kick out pass. It's a beautiful move, but you couldn't finish it. There you have it, first seed Madagascar. Botswana officially out. They won't make it back. And Rasolo Manana timed it perfectly. Sent it back to Botswana with authority. What are we checking? Legal for sure. So 8 seconds on the shot clock. It's going to be one of the last turnovers of this game. A little bit too long for Livio. Livio short twice. It's going to be the same for Karabotako. Short as well. Botswana will play hard until the very last second. Mabu steals it away. Madison. The game is over. Madagascar wins 18-13. The plate has been cleaned up. Finger looking good. Madagascar looking good, looking strong. Botswana full of potential, will be back at this level of competition. There is no doubt about that. Keep this team together and keep working. They got a bright future ahead of them. Madagascar now looking ahead to what's coming next in this competition. I'm gonna share with you the full program for tomorrow after those highlights. So Madagascar and Egypt came out of Pool A on the women's side. Rwanda and Kenya came out successfully on the women's side in Pool B. These are the semifinals for the women. Madagascar against Kenya, Rwanda against Egypt. Are we gonna have a rematch? Egypt, Madagascar in the final. We'll have new faces. We're gonna find out for sure. In the men's bracket, Pool A, Algeria and the DRC will go to the quarterfinal party. Zambia, top of the group. How about that? Kenya. Full plate for the Kenyan Federation. Both teams in Sunday's action. Egypt and Tunisia. In Pool C, the ladies from Tunisia could not make it to the semis, but the boys may have something to do at that level of competition. The knockout round, Madagascar and Rwanda, the reigning gold and silver medalists from last year, will be in the knockout round. Can we have the full bracket, please? Would appreciate that. Thank you. Algeria, Tunisia, Madagascar, Kenya, Zambia against Rwanda, and Egypt against the DRC. I cannot wait. Tomorrow we'll start local time at 2 p.m. with Algeria, Tunisia, first man's quarterfinal. Get some rest. Angelo Tsagarakis signing out. I give you a rendezvous tomorrow. Enjoy your evening, and let's prepare for the medal rounds.